What was that? I didn't hear the bell. You hear that? Sounds like a fight. Who wants to die first? All that a hit. That was impressive.
Yeah?
Huh?
Hey,
What's your poison? Are you sure? See ya. I'm warning you. Back off. just missed a fight in here. Just about to punch them. Stop dancing and fight me. I'll never understand how that works. Make sure you check the back pockets.
Come see what I've got. Just what you're looking for. See ya.
Sure, there's probably room.
I was out by the Thames one night. Saw something moving beneath the water.
You'll pay for that.
We shall be worthy. Britannia.
I guess I was mistaken.
Hold up. Get ready
You
to
should
fight.
have stayed.
You should have stayed hidden. Another window. Go
Approaches.
record.
Rally here.
Finally! A fight! I'm gonna rip your fucking head off! That felt great!
Just leave that shit behind.
Shit, lost him. It's ours, it's ours. I think this will be any different. Did you see me cave that one skull in? Satisfying. Made me have to make better hope I don't see him again.
Any pink wafers in there? Hitting these guys is like the hose of a can of nuka.
respects to you. Your exploits are known here. Have you come to join us? I'm Lancelot, head of security here at Camelot. Stop by the tavern sometime. You can buy me a drink. Westminster's usually closed to us commoners. Parliament's even more so. But you got those signatures and beat the gentry at their own game. All within their sodding laws. In a fair world, they'd let you in. Instead, they chucked you in the neck. Typical, innit? When you escaped, it's only natural fate led you here. This land is Albion. You stand before Camelot, the last stronghold against gentry tyranny. The fifth column. They won't destroy what the gentry stands for, only replace it. That's what I like to see. Usually I send recruits to Merlin, but you'd be wasted as a levy. Go find Arthur. He'll know what to do with you.
for me.
Stop this madness at once! Is there not a grain of sense between you?
If the old man wants to fight, let him.
By all means, fight. Such is the custom of Dueler's Ditch, but not to the death. Do not spill the blood of your compatriots.
Compatriots? Do compatriots break honest agreements out of spite? Do they lie and cheat? The Baileys are nothing but crooks.
My family followed that ridiculous agreement to the letter.
This matter was resolved. The Round Table agreed part of the forest to be preserved. What happened?
Card, burned to the ground.
And was this your family's doing, Thomas?
Of course not. The old man's deranged. What good is a charred forest to us? We're carpenters.
Redstags have fled for the hills. The land is useless to us now. Your half-wit of a father thought we'd sell it to you.
Don't speak about my father. You have no idea.
One of you, John, call this off. No one will think any less of you.
They've gone too far this time, Arthur.
Thomas?
I need to defend my family's honor. I won't take these accusations sitting down.
Very well. Commence.
Who?
Anything good?
Will you not cheer the victor?
He was a young man, John. This feud has gone on too long. I shall send someone to investigate the matter. It will be resolved.
He agreed. Such is our way.
Some will judge me for what has happened here today. They'll claim that because I could have stopped it, I should have. What do you think? Yes, I had similar thoughts. Freedom of choice is important to many of my people. I have to refrain from exercising power whenever possible, even if I want to. I have only the authority my people have given me. They trust in the end, when Westminster falls, the democracy will take its place. Everything I do must be towards that goal. Any unnecessary use of power will break their trust, and trust is keeping this movement together, not strength. Anyway, don't get the wrong idea. Our tourney grounds across the field are oft used for friendly bouts. Speak to Galahad if you're interested. Is there something you wish to discuss? Direct them to Percival. He enjoys bombarding newcomers with the riveting tales of Camelot and our history, as if it was already enshrined in legend. Anything else? By all means.
Oi, mate, you got a minute? Okay, so remember when I told you about my childhood? Ever since we talked about it, I can't get it out of my head. So many horrible things I did for so many horrible people. I can't stop thinking about all the people I killed. All the death in general. And those people that did this to me, they're just out there somewhere, probably, living their lives as if nothing happened. The thought of them being happy, it tears my goddamn guts out to think about. Well, I was wondering the same thing. But I got this correspondence from an old cellmate of mine a while back. I had forgotten all about it until our conversation. I hadn't even opened the letter. But I finally did. And lo and behold, it has the addresses and known aliases of all the people who made me and his lives the living hell it was for 15 goddamn years. And so, I was kind of wondering, since we're such good mates and all, would you help me find these people and make them pay for what they did to me and so many others like me? I want to forget and move on, but I feel like this might be the only way. The only other thing was a brief message. I can't do anything about them, but you can. And I plan to. You with me? Good. Thank you. First, I've got to grab a couple of supplies from the gym. Whenever you're ready, meet me at the Pilgrim, and we can start hunting these sadistic fucks down. And mate, I really appreciate your help on this. You have no idea. Yeah? Stand back. Let me
Is there
take
something
you
you
all.
wish to discuss? Is there something you wish to discuss? Good. You could be the missing piece. I'm relieved Lancelot sent you to me. Merlin would have you running the beep test. Our contact in Westminster told us of your story. You are no doubt someone who can perform beyond rank-and-file duties. I had some things I wanted to ask you if we ever crossed paths, but now isn't the time. There's a more pressing matter at hand. This feud between the Fletchers and the Baileys, it started as bickering, but now there's blood involved. I fear it will escalate further until one of them is driven from the land. This is not what anyone wants. To lose either family is to lose the food on our tables or the tables themselves. Hunters and woodcutters are the basis of any decent civilization. On top of that, if we're ever going to finish Merlin's trebuchet, we need supplies and aid from both families. So, I need a trustworthy outsider to investigate. In short, I need you. Consider it your initiation. Once upon a time, the two families were friendly. They're neighbors. The Baileys even helped the Fletchers build their treehouse. It's an impressive structure, I must say. The conflict stems from a piece of disputed land. The Baileys kept expanding their lumber yard into the Fletchers' hunting grounds. When the Fletchers appealed to the Round Table for judgment, none had a superior claim. So we split the land in half. They both felt robbed, but the matter was resolved. For a time. That was until the fire. A section of the land caught aflame during the night. It was mostly on the Fletcher's side, but the Baileys weren't unscathed. They both accuse each other of starting it. If either claim is truthful, then sanctions would have to be handed out. I need you to get to the truth of the matter, and I want some evidence. Well, to be entirely truthful, I think it's unnecessary. The Baileys easily could have expanded their yard in a different direction, or made do with what they had. Same for the Fletchers. That land may have been their most bountiful, but they have acres of Camelot territory to hunt in. I suspect pride is mixed up in this somewhere, on both sides. I have no reason to suspect either family. They both accuse each other of the same crime, and I don't wish to inflict bias on your judgment. I would trust any of my men to carry out the investigation impartially, but they wouldn't. The decision on their land dispute, for example. It was a 50-50 compromise, yet both perceive it as a loss induced by bias. With an outsider carrying out the investigation, they might accept the Round Table's decision. Us. Camelot. Pieces are falling into place, and the Gentry are on their way out. They're not urgent. Good. Start by questioning the leaders, Edward Fletcher and Harold Bailey. Get both sides of the story. Then investigate the scene of the fire. See what you can find. Lancelot ordered patrols to keep an eye on the area and warned everyone to stay clear, so nothing should be tampered with. Once you've brought evidence of the truth, I can bring you into the fold. For now, I'll let Lancelot know you can come and go to the castle as you please. Good luck.
Hail, mate. Patience is key. The quest continues.
Anything catch your eye? Take a look. See ya.
Speak your mind.
Huh?
Need something? I'm not sure. I'll be honest, what my brother did was regrettable. John and the boy weren't part of this feud. Well, being knights of Camelot, they live, or lived, at the castle. Seems they had a feud of their own after the fire, a microcosm of conflict. It's unfortunate it escalated. I almost lost my Mary last year to illness. I can't imagine the pain Harold must be going through. Whatever he did, no one deserves that. I'm Edward Fletcher, hunter by trade. Me and my family packed up shop and came to Albion 7 years ago, from Brumley. Back there, we had to fend for ourselves. But here, we're protected. We can hunt in peace. It's a good living, and we're good at it. Me and my brother come from a long line of huntsmen. Our father, grandfather, and great-grandfather all stalked the wastes. And I hope my descendants will do the same. Mary, me oldest, continues the tradition. Sarah, my youngest, can't stand it. Says it's cruel. Each to their own, I guess. Let's see. Need something? Wouldn't say we need help, but if you ever fancy picking up a spear, I'd pay you well for any game you bring us. It's about time. There's been too much confusion around this fire. It must be stamped out. While I'm certainly not shy about making their involvement in the fire known, I think they're good people at heart. They're just stubborn. They know that land is ours. We moved into the area and claimed it weeks before they even arrived. And they think just because they helped build this place that we owed them. They received banquets of food in return. More than fair. This was the early days of Camelot, nearly 8 years ago. They could have starved without our generosity. I was preparing dinner for my family. I'll do terrific venison stew. Here, have a can. Harold Bailey himself, I suspect. Or maybe his father. I doubt he would have gotten any of his boys to do it. Who else would do it? If you have any evidence to the contrary, then fair enough. I'll put a sock in it. But I don't know anyone else with a motive. Very well. Fire. Very well. Later.
What's up? I see. Be careful out. I'm a seamstress. Have been all my life. I make gambesons and the like for the Camelot army. Take care. What's up? I see. Be careful
Goodbye.
out there. The Baileys are loose
How'd you do?
cannons.
Then what are you doing here? It's the Baileys you should be questioning. I'm Damien. I'm a hunter by trade. My dad and my uncle taught me everything I know. I also help my mum out with her work while Dad's busy with his nightly duties. Goodbye.
Hey. Those Baileys couldn't stand to leave a nice woods be. They had to chop it all down for the sake of materialistic things like chairs. They didn't get their way, so they burnt it down. I'm Sarah. The rest of my family are hunters, but I know better. The animals feel pain just as we do. They act like I'm some kind of revolutionary. Later.
What's up? Take care.
Why didn't God give Radstags 2 bodies instead of 2 heads? That's the bit we don't eat. For sure. Go for it. I bet it was the Baileys. They most likely discovered fire for the first time in their lineage and got carried away. I'm Mary, Camelot's greatest huntress. I've perfected the art. My cousin Damien's pretty good, I don't doubt it. But I'm the best there is. Don't be a stranger.
Can I help you? Yeah? Good. Not sure who done it myself. All I know is that my brother shouldn't have died over some popsy forest. Are you? You round table lot could have stopped it. But you didn't. You just stood and watched it happen. I'm Ryan Bailey. Not much to say, really. I don't get up to much. I work hard, and I keep my head down. He had an accident, that's all. A tree fell on me. Hazard of the trade. Bye. I'm warning you, back off.
Hello there. I didn't lose my son. He was taken from me. That whoreson, John Fletcher, murdered him. He can call it a duel all he wants. Fletcher knew my son wouldn't refuse. Thomas would have done anything to defend our family. Worst of all, Fletcher knew he'd win. He's a trained killer since birth. It was murder. Murder hiding behind the notion of honor. John Fletcher is a bitter old man to rob my son of the rest of his life. Someone with a good sword hand should give him what for. I should try myself. I want to tear his guts out with my bare hands. But all I can do is swing this axe. And my sons already lost their brother. I'm Harold Bailey. We were a family of merchants before we came to Albion. We wanted to settle down here, so we picked up a trade. At first, we were just woodcutters, but soon enough we started building our own furniture, and then other people's furniture, and then houses and everything in between. We finally feel like we belong somewhere. I hope the rest of London will see what's happening here and accept Camelot as the way forward. We have too many workers for the little land we have. But we'll buy any wood you can spare. Give you a good price for it, too. Good. The truth about this fire will prove our innocence. The Fletchers. I don't have any evidence, but I know it was them. That may not be good enough for the Round Table, but it's good enough for me. They're criminals. They were nice enough at first. We even helped build that treehouse of theirs, but they quickly revealed their true colors. That land is rightfully ours. It's on our side of the walkway. Stopping our field at some arbitrary line is ridiculous. They have the entire woods to hunt in. Do you know how much additional manpower it takes to haul wood long distance? I used to think they were just stubborn. Now I know it's something more malicious. After what they did to my son, I'll never forgive them. Listening to the radio. I always tune into Nigel's show in the evenings. I'd almost drifted off in my chair when the smoke got me up. I thought the whole forest was gonna burn down. We managed to stop the spread with the water from the pond. Of course he does. Look, I know this fire doesn't look good for us. It mostly being their land. But I promise you, it wasn't us. The Fletchers are conniving. They know if we ever did something like that, we'd face sanctions. Most likely, they'd get their half of the land back. No worries. Go on. No worries. Wood to...
Sorry, can't talk right now. Sorry, can't talk right now.
Greetings. I'm Frank Bailey, Harold's old man. My working days are behind me, so I mainly handle logistics. Keeps my noggin busy. I saw two people out there that night, shortly before the fire. Didn't get a good look at them, though. My eyes aren't what they once were. See ya.
Need help? Hello, sir. Name's Timothy, or Timmy for short. Saw the fire with me own eyes, I did. Thought the old forest was a goner till it started chucking down. Could be I can help with your investigation. Always fancied a career in sleuthing. I watched you snooping round like a prat, that's why. Harold and Susan, but I just call them Mum and Dad. I'm their youngest. Up to what? I just want to help with the investigation, that's all. Thanks. I try not to think about it. Me and me older brother Ryan looked up to Thomas. Well, since I don't fancy digging round in the mud for clues, I can do you one better. I saw a bloke light the fire that night. I didn't see his mug. I was watching from the lumberyard, but he was suited up like a Camelot knight. He ran off to the old shack over there. I didn't follow him or nothing. I'm not supposed to go out on my own. So, did I crack the case or what? Not really. It was dark until the fire properly got going. By then, he'd run off to the shack. You know, checking the trees. It's a family business. No worries. I'm always glad to lend a hand to those in need.
That's London for you. Hello, hello. I bet it was the Baileys. Don't be a stranger.
Need something? What? Let me see that. Well, this certainly isn't my handwriting. Looks like it were written by a child. And why would I address my brother by his full name? And most importantly of all, why would I have him burn down my own land? To get one over on them? That's ridiculous. Us Fletchers don't act in pettiness. Tricked by the Baileys, no doubt. I trust you to see the truth of this letter and dismiss it in your inquiries. Later.
Hello there. Go on. No worries. See you around.
I'm warning you. Back off.
Greetings. I'm Frank Bailey. I saw two people. See ya.
Greetings. Thank you. That means a lot. Most people want to forget what happened, like it's an inconvenience. I'm Susan. I grew up in a small tribe outside of London. I met Frank when he was a wandering trader. He came through the town with his father. I decided to go with him and never looked back. We eventually settled down here to raise our family properly. The road is no place for children. The Round Table sure took their time to send someone, but that's not a slight on you, dear. Bye.
Can I help you? He had an accident, that's all. A tree fell on me. Hazard of the trade. Oh shit. It's not what it looks like. At least, it didn't happen the way you think. Please, just let me explain. It was an accident. Me and Timmy were sneaking off to the tavern that night. We wanted to surprise Thomas. One of those bleeding radstags came out of nowhere and rammed right into my leg. I didn't even notice I dropped the lantern. We ran off, and Timothy went to get me some bandages. By the time he came back, the fire started. No, I think my mum suspects, but she doesn't know. My dad wouldn't believe it even if he saw it. I don't know. I told him not to. We knew this fire would be bad for the family, me especially. I guess he wanted to protect me. Probably afraid of losing another brother. Please, tell Arthur the whole truth. Make him understand.
What's your business?
How goes the investigation? Go on. As I unfortunately suspected. The evidence? I'm getting the feeling that you're not taking this seriously. I was so sure this was about the land. I didn't think Harold and Edward could both be wrong. What exactly happened? Those poor boys. The guilt they must be feeling over their brother. Terrible. I'll have a talk with them. Consider the matter dealt with. I know Edward Fletcher. He's not one to demand sanctions over the mistakes of two boys. And Harold? Well, I'll talk with him too. I asked for the truth and you gave it to me. Now I must act on it. I shall be glad to settle this dispute amicably. Thank you. You've done well and proven yourself worthy of Camelot. From this day forth, this land is your land. You shall defend it as your own. I bestow upon you the rank of sergeant. May you serve it well. Now, I had questions if we ever cross paths. Questions about our new head of the civil service, Smythe. Guinevere, our agent in Westminster, has been looking into them for years, but they remain elusive. Who are they? I see. That's some alarming intel. How did you come by it? Rough. I imagine that trail led you to Westminster. But who let you in? Few have the privilege to come and go. Curious. I assume that meeting never happened, judging by your prompt incarceration. After you escaped, Tristan and Iseult met you at the tournament. It seems you were more than just an observer. They said you were there to prevent an assassination. Why exactly? But you turned him down. Honorable, considering what Smythe did to you. A shame you couldn't prevent it. That tragedy gave them more power. I'd wager Mr. X was more fond of Smythe than he let on. But that's in the past. No point dwelling on it. I expect this Smythe character will take a role in things to come. We must be ready to face all the Gentry can throw at us. They're with Smythe now. That gets me onto your next assignment. I want to strike a blow against the Tommies, but I don't want to take military action. At least not yet. Percival is looking into something that you can help with. Speak to him. Good luck, Sergeant.
Hmm?
Hail, Sergeant. That's a broad question. I'm not one to reminisce. Not a good habit for people in my line of work. I was in the forces, commando unit. Had a few tours under my belt. Saw a lot. Learned a little. Not a period of my life I hold in high regard. Later, I became a government advisor on specific tactical implementation. Use of military assets. That sort of thing. A period of my life I hold in contempt. I can't help but feel responsible, in some small part, for the Great War. Look around you. I don't think we did very well on the remit of protecting the people of the United Kingdom. The ultimate hidden truth of the world is that it is something that we make, and can just as easily make differently. No, I'm from a small coastal town in the west. Truth be told, there was a time where I'd do anything to avoid being in London. Who do you want to know about? Highly organized, highly motivated, well-trained, and ideologically committed. The one advantage we have over them is their lack of organic support. I wouldn't be confident in that remaining the case, especially if their propaganda techniques gain traction. A threat of yesterday had their hair cut by another outfit of criminals. Think of them like an old landmine. Something that should be disarmed, but easily avoided. London's preeminent criminal gang. About as dangerous as they come, but ultimately susceptible to the issues that plague such organizations. Greed, self-interest, dishonesty. The tactics to defeat criminals are tried and tested. The Gentry are the complacent mass that we'll have to shift in order to meaningfully achieve anything in London. Farewell. Patience is king.
Ah, there you
Quest
are.
continues.
Arthur told me of your arrival. I'd stand up to greet you, but I'm too busy with my work, as you can see. I am Percival, head of communications at Camelot. This is my personal office. Quite beautiful, no? What you see here is the result of hard work, perseverance, and my genius idea of stealing the BBM storage key after I quit my job. Now, whatever happens, we have got their bloody equipment and they have not. Words of encouragement, valiant speeches straight from Arthur's mouth, and near constant reminders of what the gentry has taken from us. Or, as the layman calls it, propaganda. Help, yes. Any assistance is much appreciated. You see, one of my duties is to keep in contact with all of the fractured factions in this great nation of ours. Partly to offer assistance, and partly to stop them from getting any bright ideas about assisting the other side. I've been in conversation with a strange tribe based in Brickton, and they are not happy with how these devious Tommies have been treating them. I, for one, can't stand to see oppression, especially when the oppressed have agreed to oust the Tommies in favor of Camelot protection. They don't like anything made after 1922, for one. They believe the Great War was a sign from the spirits that we should all return to living in huts. I believe any man, woman, or child should be free to live life as they desire, even if that means wiping their asses with sticks and stones. My heart bleeds for all those who live under tyranny. Especially those who can develop into key strategic alliances. We stand to gain much more than mere tickets from this exchange. If we can show the people that Camelot stands for democracy and freedom, then it's only a matter of time before others follow in this tribe's footsteps. And if we can do it while kicking the Tommies in their righteous fannies, well, that's a win-win, isn't it? As expected of the gentry's foot soldiers, the Tommies see the tribe's quirky and strange beliefs as signs of savagery. Take their town's name, for example. Instead of referring to it as Brickton, the way the tribes have taken to calling it, the Tommies insist on referring to it as Brixton. They believe the Tommies are there to civilize them. I believe this is our chance to show the Tommies what civilization truly means. I can see now why you caught Arthur's keen eye. I want you to go to Brickton and find Roach, the tribe's leader. He is a strange man, but you must treat him with utmost respect. He has a plan on how to push the Tommies away, help him return to me, and then perhaps you'll find yourself within Camelot's highest ranks. What you see here is the result of hard work, perseverance, and my genius idea of stealing the BBM storage key after I quit my job. Now, whatever happens, we have got their bloody equipment and they have not. Words of encouragement, valiant speeches, or as I want here. Welcome back. How go? If we can show the people that Camelot stands for democracy and freedom, then it's only a matter of time before others follow in this tribe's footsteps. And if we can do it, as expected, take the... Good luck.
whatever. Be more careful. There's a war on.
gap and all that.
I humbly welcome you back to the land of Brixton. I had a feeling our fates would align once again. Mother Earth told me so. But I do wish our paths crossed once more under a kinder moon. For this one is littered with cunning and secrecy. Now, me and my fellow tribesmen have come up with 3 simple tasks that will agitate the Tommies and push them out of our land without the need for violence. First, you shall poison their ration supplies with these laxatives. Then, you shall destroy the generator that's powering their turrets. And finally, you'll spread rumours about the man leading this battalion, the dreadful Lieutenant Doyle. Fulfill these 3 tasks, and soon Camelot will have an ally in Brigton. Has the great work begun? Take all the time you need. We are not invested in Arthur's dream of a united London, writhing under his benevolent thumb. We simply wish to be left alone. And unfortunately, the only one willing to grant us that wish was Arthur. Fear makes companions of us all. Why are you wearing clothes? Like you, I come from the canyon, but I know I wanted to, and the Tommies think they're here to civilize us, but your job is and watch your step. Oh, how I wish we would stay like this forever.
What are you doing around these parts?
Stop running around like a cock!
I'm here to serve.
God save our gracious queen. Long live our noble queen. You'd have to be insane to take on the Tommies.
Private Kerr, sir! Oh, sorry. Thought you were Lieutenant Doyle for a moment. We're here to protect the people of Brixton from internal and external threats, whatever those may be. Scared? Me? No, not at all. I have absolutely nothing to say about Lieutenant Doyle. I mean, yes, I don't quite enjoy his methods, and the way he constantly doles out surprise inspections whenever he feels like it. But it is not my place to comment on these things. Really? What is it?
I don't believe that. We've spent months cursing these people under our breaths. Now we're going to live like them. Then again, Doyle would do anything for a strategic victory, even if it meant making us abandon our lives to stay in Brixton. Forever. Thank you for sharing, but I need to tell my mates about this. I wish I could meet the Queen.
We won't go quietly. You can count on that. Rule Britannia, Britannia rule the waves. Britons never, never, never shall be slaves.
Yep, don't mind me.
Huh? Oh, how I wish we would stay like this forever.
The earth trembles at your mighty footsteps. Has the great work begun? Take all. Your job is to lower the morale of the Tommies through. First, you shall poison their ration supplies with these laxatives. Then, and fulfill. Watch your step.
I see strange storm clouds in your horizon. Be careful.
The earth trembles at your mighty... Has the great work begun? I've seen the fruits of your labour.
Tommy's whispering rumours in between hurried trips to the loo and feeble attempts to fix their machines. For our next step, we're going after Major Sneed, a man who craves the city's crippling comforts, which is my way of saying that whenever he's here, he's always on the edge of giving up. Soon he'll be arriving in Brickton for his annual checkup, an affair he dreads with every passing winter. Through your handiwork, we're going to give him the little push he needs. First, you will spread anti-Sneed graffiti around his beloved outpost. Then, you will set fire to a pile of precious cow manure and create a foul smell over Brickton. And, finally, you will spread rumours about our dear Major. Farewell. Good luck. Tread lightly. On a gap and all that.
You're back! I told all of my mates at the barracks about you. We knew there was something strange about Doyle. Scared? Absolutely not. My feelings about Sneed are all positive. I don't like his attitude, though. Every time he comes to survey us, he complains about the sorry state of Brixton. That's not our fault. Brixton. We're here to protect the people of Brixton from internal and external threats. Well, go on then. I'll leave. Who does he think he is? We need that time. They promised us they wouldn't cut our leave. Thank you for telling me the truth. Now it's my turn to go and share it.
God save our gracious queen. Long live
trembles at your mighty. How goes your labours? Yes, the fruits of your labour fill the air. Be it the sweet scent of manure, or even the sweeter sound of Sneedly insults. Laura, what's wrong?
It's Sneed. He's arrived at the gate and he's most unhappy.
Is that so? Wayfarer,
how I
go with
wish we
Laura.
could stay like
See
this
what you can
forever.
learn and what we can use.
May the canyon guide you.
Disappointment. That's what you all are. A total, humongous, brutal disappointment to Queen and country.
on the Tommies.
Yes, sir. My apologies, sir.
I assigned you here to civilize these savages and to teach them the ways of our society. And what do I find? One of you geniuses mixed in laxatives with your rations, and now the toilets are filled to the brim with dung. Your generators have been sabotaged under your very eyes, and now the entire outpost is without electricity. I've heard disrespectful soldiers whispering nasty words about your great Lieutenant Doyle. Some ruffian has plastered uncivil words about me upon the outpost's walls. Soldiers have been asking me about baseless rumors.
We won't go
the
quietly.
origin of
You
which
can count on
puzzles
that.
and annoys me. The entire outpost smells like cow shite, no matter where you bloody are. And if that wasn't enough, now my precious wagon, filled with all of my necessities, is stuck on the path to this godforsaken place. That is why all of you are now on cleanup duty, and if I hear one word about it, I swear I'll send this entire outpost to the pits. Dismissed.
Sir. Yes, sir. You heard your superior officer. Move it, move it, move it!
You should tell Roach about this. I'll keep watch.
I see strange storm clouds in your horizon. Be careful.
So, Major Sneed's mythical wagon is stuck on the path to Brickton. This is a golden opportunity indeed. I've seen this wagon before. It's filled to the brim with trinkets and gadgetry and the sort of oddities civilized men like Sneed need to survive. Now, if Sneed were to find out that all of his extravagances were stolen, he might shut down the outpost for good. Wayfarer, how would you like to play Robin Hood? Because I need you to perform a little highway robbery. Take this letter and this hat. It identifies you as the Brickton Shadow, a notorious yet fictional highwayman, certain to strike fear into Sneed's heart. I'll leave the rest up to you. I'm sorry, what did you say? I'm a trifle deaf in this ear. Only the canyon's fiercest sentry, defender of her blessed land, a modern-day legend devised by yours truly. Go forth, Shadow.
Oh, how I wish. Wish we could stay like this forever.
Look alive, Goose! We can't have anyone rifling through the Major's belongings. Halt! This area is off-limits, civilian. State your business or prepare to taste the cold steel of justice. The what? Blimey, you are a loony. Goose, let's put this dunce out of their misery. You've made the biggest mistake.
Who the devil are you? And why are you not marching up and down this outpost like I told you all to do? Brixton, what? Give me that. My God, I knew it. These people are barbarians. Well, if they'd rather live in the filth and grime, so be it. I won't waste my time civilizing them no more. Lieutenant Doyle, come here at once.
Yes, sir.
Mind the gap and all that.
By the power invested in me, I am officially ordering the full and total abandonment of the godforsaken town of Brixton.
Thank God, sir. I'll be happy to never see this place ever again in my life.
You and me, Doyle. You and me. May these people rot in the rat-infested hell of their own creation. We'll leave that fellow Woodward here. He's basically native at this point anyway. Now, let's get the hell out of here.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Mother Earth thanks you.
It's over. At last. Our sordid nightmare is finally over. The Tommies are gone, and it's all thanks to your best efforts. I can think of no better reward for your work than my lucky skull, fashioned out of bones harvested from the canyon herself. Wear it not only as a charm, but a symbol, a representation of our enduring love for you, Wayfarer. Now go, and may the canyon watch you on your future endeavors.
We stand victorious.
Oi, g'day there, mate. Lovely day for a walkabout, eh? No guesswork needed, mate. It just is. Hey, while I've got you here, you look like the rough and tumble sort. Maybe you can help me out. You see, the only way a man stays sane watching this godforsaken border all hours of the bloody day and night is with a little help from some coldies, a nutty mag or two, and a metric fuck-ton of amphetamines to stay awake. Problem is, I haven't seen a trader come through here in weeks, and I'm running mighty low on all three. I've been manning this post for long enough to know that means a new gang of bloody arseholes has moved into the old radar station down in Wandsworth, and a bushwhacking trader's headed this way. If you could go and clear out whatever aggro cunts occupying the radar so the traders can deliver my supplies, I'd be mighty grateful. I'd certainly make it worth your while. You absolute beauty. God bless you, mate. You know where to find me when the job's done. I wish I... Where did you come from? Back so soon? What can I do for you? Makes sense. See you soon, I hope.
Looking for something to give you a little boost? Yeah. Got just the thing. What is this stuff you follow at pharmacy, you know? I'm working on some really top-notch games that'll give you a real kick. You interested? Looking for something to give you a little boost?
precious queen. Long live our noble queen.
Rule, but well, aren't you a sight for sober eyes? What's the word then, mate? You absolute beauty, mate. I'm so bloody happy I could kiss you. Thanks heaps for helping me out. Here's a little something for your troubles.
Look where you're going.
Vigilant.
Hail, Sergeant. If it isn't the Brickton Shadow. That's what the folks back in Brixton are calling you. I heard the news over an encrypted radio frequency. Here, good pay for good work. Just don't let it get to your head, and we have much work ahead of us. Hurry on back to Merlin, and tell him to send the troops, so they can occupy Brixton.
You have eyes. Use them.
Oi! Watch it.
You don't happen to be in the ownership of any Mittenlurg eggs, do you? Not that you probably care, but my Butterfingers just dropped my last batch, and frankly, I'd rather pay someone for more than go get them again. You're a lifesaver. On my honor, I'll pay you more than they are worth for saving me the trip.
Only one casualty. Excellent. Ah, poor phrasing. Tragic. Who was it?
Sergeant Brown, sir. Landmine.
A good man. An enthusiastic soldier. Was the outpost damaged in the attack?
Superficially, sir.
What's the combat readiness of the position?
Well, it's not an easy question to answer.
Well, it's all relative, isn't it, my young scout? My questions are easier than the bullets and blades that follow them. Hey?
Gawain thinks there's quite a lot of work to be done.
Knight Gawain. Respect the rank, scout. So you're telling me the outpost has been stripped? Was hoping it'd be equipped. We're stretched thin.
Sergeant Pilly disagrees, of course.
Sergeant Pilly? Who on earth is that? Scout, we are fighting for our lives here. I need an objective analysis of the battlefield. Stop covering your ass in some vain attempt to make me happy. Have a clear and succinct report on my desk in the hour. Dismissed.
Yes, sir.
So, you're the one I have to thank for Brixton, hmm? Fine work you did. You must tell me about this shadow business one of these days. But for now, there are more pressing concerns. Your rank, Sergeant, is no befitting title for one who takes out an outpost single-handedly. From this day forth, shall hold the rank of Knight. May you honor it well in these coming endeavors. Knight, I require your services. I have a job that apparently requires the skill of 2 knights. Can you help? Know what? I don't have time to make requests. This is going to have to be an order. Arthur takes to leadership quite naturally. Fortunately, my soft skills are somewhat lacking, so you'll excuse me for getting straight to the point. Camelot recently secured an old Tommy outpost in the north. Tommy's abandoned it months ago, left it to the hooligans. Regardless, we managed to drive the rabble out with minimal casualties. Quite the victory, according to some, but all I've heard is boasts. I need that outpost secure, capable of withstanding heavy assault. Meet up with Gawain. Assess the situation. And while you're there, kick her up the arse. In fact, I'm sending more than 2 soldiers. never mind 2 nights, is unacceptable. Fix it. Understood? Fine. Demonstrably not. Knight, that's exactly what I'd like you to find out. It protects the wall that surrounds Wandsworth. If you were to look at it on a map, you'll see a natural thoroughfare for potential attacks, which makes this outpost an invaluable defensive position for Camelot. All clear? Good. Dismissed. Be more careful. There's a war on.
There's a place for me.
Greetings.
Hail, mate.
Good to see a fellow knight. Finally, someone without a pissy attitude around here. I'm going to need help restoring this outpost and enforcing some discipline on this squad. Here's my original report that Sergeant Pilly refused to endorse. Give it a read. I've outlined what needs to be done. Yes? Good. Your thoughts? I'll scout the enemy position, get a clearer idea as to the readiness and numbers. We'll clear their position when you feel we're adequately prepared to repel a counterattack.
Patience is key, for the quest continues.
Another one? Bloody hell. At this rate, there'll be more knights than swords. Sergeant Pilly, reporting for duty. Nice to meet someone who finally gets it. Look around you. We've got the outpost. The job's done. What else can I do for you? Hysterical bollocks. We don't have the manpower or the resources. By all means, feel free. Not that I'm not keen. I've already done it. The good knight Fancy Bollocks considers herself beneath giving feedback. Explosives training requires we build 5 working landmines from scratch. Here are my mines.
She said all but one were completely wrong, and buggered off in a huff. How is that supposed to help? If I knew which one was wrong, I'd be able to learn from my mistake and repeat the correct process 4 more times. So, if you can figure out which of my mines are up to shape, I can finish the training without the risk of blowing myself up. Deal?
Ever vigilant.
Look where... What can I do for you, Knight? So? Bye. What can I do for you, Knight? So? Which... Bye. What can I do for you, Knight? So? So? Which one? Cheers. I'll crack it open and figure out what I did wrong. You see? I didn't think it was this one. She could have just told me. Something about becoming a knight changes you. What can I do for you, knight? So? Cheers. You see? I didn't think it was this one. She could have just told me. Something about becoming a knight changes you. What can I do for you now? So? Cheers. I'll crack. What can I do for you, knight? So? Cheers. See, I knew it was that one. She couldn't have just confirmed it for me. Something about becoming a knight changes you. Oi! Watch it!
Huh? Hmm? Oh, bye.
Patience is key. Quest continued.
How do you do it? How is it so easy for you? I close my eyes and I see their faces. They had no idea what was happening. I suppose that was a point of sneaking up on them. Turns out they were scrapping all night, taking bets and beating the shit out of each other. Stupid bastards must not have realised they were under attack. Nobody fought back at all. I'm not sure they even knew what was happening until half of them were gone. But I can't get that look out of my head. He was smiling. A big, idiotic grin. Turns out they must have been on something. Fighting for fun. He didn't stop smiling. Even when the blade cracked open his skull, he still smiled. It's just the life behind his eyes, I don't know. Went somewhere, but the smile remained. He was covered in someone else's blood. That's what's so... I know this man killed. He enjoyed killing, so... Why? I can't forget his stupid fucking smile. Yes. I suppose. I suppose you're right. I think I'm going to go back to Camelot now. On my own.
I've scouted the enemy position, and I think it'd be good to engage as soon as possible. If you think we're ready, we can set things in motion. Let me know when you're ready.
London is the place for me. How can I help, Knight? And I know exactly where to find one. I was patrolling nearby when I came across it. Looked in good nick too. I started to remove the piece, but I felt something looming. Decided not to stick around. I don't want to commit to calling it a monster per se, but it was absolutely terrifying. If I was dead, you'd have no detail at all. The most important skill when it comes to being a scout is staying alive. Are you sure? Your funeral, I guess. Here are the coordinates.
What can I do for you, Knight? So, which one? Cheers. See, I knew it was that one. She couldn't have just confirmed it for me. Something about becoming a knight changes you. What can I do for you, Knight?
How can I help, Knight? And I know exactly where to find... I don't want to... If I was dead, you'd have... Are you sure?
What the?
Huh? Hmm? Oh,
There's a place for me.
I turn. He. Yes.
Returned as a knight, no less. You'll be wanting to dip into my pocket for more of my timber, no doubt. Am I hearing this right? Camelot paying for goods and services? You don't look like the type to be carrying around $50,000, knight. I'll send someone up with the timber. If that's everything, some of us have work to do.
It's about time I made you a knight. Well earned. How can I help you today? Of course. An army marches on its stomach, after all. I'll have the provisions sent to the front within the hour.
Last I heard, you were sent to get our new frontier outpost up to scratch. Anything I can help you with? Well, this is not asking for much then. Well, the good news is I can send up the sandbags. The bad news is everything else ain't happening. Word to the wise, nobody in London has anything that explodes or shoots going spare unless they're aiming it at you. Best of luck.
can't keep doing this forever. One last job, then I'll call it quits.
I've scouted the enemy position, and I think it'd be good to engage as soon as possible. If you think we're ready, we can set things in motion. Those recommendations were extensive, yet you actually went out there and got them done single-handedly. Great work. Gather the squad, tell the men to get in position.
What can I do for you, Knight? She's finally ready, is she? About bloody time.
How can I help, Knight? Our first engagement was a resounding success. After the operation, I was sent to scout the enemy position, primarily to see how many were left and their battle readiness. Sometimes it can be confusing to have two commanding officers. Luckily, one of them never wants us to do anything, so it's pretty much the same as having one. I agree with the assessment of my commanding officers. As is much of life, sometimes you just have to embrace the chaos. Jeez, glad to have dodged a bullet there. Nice job for taking it out. I'll be there.
Knight?
Knight. Just waiting around.
What Richards means to say is that we're awaiting orders.
That's what I said. Despite our rather calamitous start, we were actually successful. We managed to surprise the enemy, drove them into chaos, and took the objective with no other casualties.
A complete shit show. Luckily, the daft, gormless bastards had no idea what was happening. So I guess it worked out, which is quite lucky, isn't it?
Two hard workers amongst a shower of lazy, grumpy bastards.
Well, we're ready for orders. I've heard other members of the squad may have grievances, but it's not my place to say.
It's all right, I suppose. Could be worse. Pretty sure we jotted these down somewhere.
Yes,
I submitted our suggestions that Knight Gawain was so kind as to record.
Aye, sir.
Ever vigilant.
I think we're all here. Okay, if I can have your attention, everyone. So, we've got a considerable number of hooligans held up in this industrial complex. The way I see it, we've got two approaches. We can try to do this quietly, or brute force. Wait until dark, send a couple of men to lay some traps. Wait for some to exit, silently take them out. We'll thin the numbers out a little, and then strike them hard and fast.
What's the point? They probably already know we're here. It's only our mighty knights that they've yet to encounter.
Yes, hit them as hard as we can with heavy guns and explosives. Hopefully they'll panic and scatter so we can mop up the remnants.
Well, we're obviously doing that.
I think that's probably best. I can't imagine too many of them will be going on midnight walks. Given the good light, I'd suggest we make a move as soon as possible. Get into position and wait for my signal. Once you see the sign, we'll need to throw everything at them. All clear? Good luck, and watch your backs. Dismissed.
Oi, watch it!
What the hell was that?
You need more careful. There's a war on. Have eyes, use them.
I sense a disturbance.
Prepare to face Camelot's finest.
Oh, shit! I rather enjoy living. Let's... Speak your mind.
Got it.
Time to do my duty.
Shit! Lost it.
Okay.
Special fear of this.
Thank you for all your help, Knight. We can take it from here. Squad dismissed!
Remain calm if you are injured.
Oi! Watch it.
You down to trade? Take a look. See ya.
Patience is key, but the quest continues.
Be more careful. There's a war on. Ever vigilant. You have eyes. Use them.
Look where you're going.
Knight, do you have any news for me? Excellent. What happened? I see. Quite a difference from the initial account in the debrief, but one that rings a little more true. Fantastic news. With that outpost secured, I feel a lot more secure. Thanks to your efforts, the fortress to the north will be a significant deterrent.
This is that buffer zone you suggested.
That it is.
Good work. With this outpost secured, we can finally move on to the front foot. Knights, listen closely.
Arthur, Merlin,
Breathe, Percival.
Speak plainly, or at least with a verb.
Eastminster reports there's been an explosion at Charing Cross Station.
This could be a blessing. We can put their weariness to rest by helping out.
With Percival's anxiousness, there's more to the story, I'd wager.
Merlin is right. Eastminster's already fingered a culprit. Us.
Us? I didn't authorize a strike on Charing Cross.
They're saying they've already pinned down the two knights responsible.
I hate to ask more of you so soon, but I don't have anyone else I can spare. Will you look into it? Unfortunately, I do. But I won't sow dissent without evidence. That's a longer story than we've got time for today. Good to hear. Head out immediately.
London is a place.
Curious about Eastminster. It won't take but a second to understand the gist, and that might help you when your boots hit the ground there. Eastminster birthed Camelot just as much as we did. Our hearts and minds were one back then. But skip to ceaseless riots, and some brutal retaliation by the gentry, and quite a few blame us for their current state. Don't be surprised by a thin veneer covering hostility. Many there tolerate us at best.
Greetings.
I suppose you want to know more about Arthur's suspicions. I don't know. I hope not. But if this cause is compromised, you need to know what you're walking into. I won't name names. Arthur's right. Without proper intel, guessing can only do us harm. There are some among us that wish, if their zealotry has escalated to unsanctioned bombing, there's no telling what else they're ready to do. Proceed with caution, even among friends. Hail, knight. Farewell.
Patience is key, for the quest continues.
What's your business?
What was that?
The fuck was that?
Who's out there? Hey, who's there?
What the hell was that? Shh, shh. You hear that? Picked up! Made a big mistake! Grenade!
supposed to mean? It means your mum would chuck a word through it, but never. You can speak that back, you sod! Word just one. Word just one. Stop it! Word just one. Word just one. Get back here! You're such a cunt, smart boy. observant of you. If it helps your suspension of disbelief, you can assume you're having a psychotic fit. Taken too many chems lately, perhaps. Or too few. Oh, and next bird. Delighted. Yes, you are talking to a fish right now. The reason methods are not worth exploring. Only the task before us is of importance. Apparetly. I am looking to procure some alluring tasty fish. I understand your fish scope providers stock a particularly fine range of sardine fish. An excellent treat. Because every little helps. Apparetly.
Stop running around like a cop.
A little too close for comfort. A silly stroll through Islington. Surprised you're alive. Slipping in to cause more mayhem here.
Hiding behind a legend won't stop.
this. I hope it's not put you out too much. Of course I am. For some reason, humans treat me better when they can't see my wonderful barrage. Was that an attempt at a pun? Oh dear. You know I'm named after a militarist, right? A cog joke applies as much as a monkey joke would do. You call this humor? Please. Please stop. Oh no, it's not stopping. God, below, that was a bad one. Have I asked you to stop yet? Is there really no end to these dreadful puns? You should be ashamed of yourself. Why are you doing this? I swam into that. I don't understand that, and I'm not sure I want to. I haven't got all day now. I want you to shut up and give me those sardines. Mollusks now. Have you got this out of your system yet? Oh, good. Oh, dear. One thing. You're getting better. You know, I used to admire humans from afar. You seem so capable, godlike in your limitless potential. But now I'm coming to reevaluate everything about you. Seriously? Thank goodness. Be a good human and hold the ring piece open before falling in the water. Perfect! These will make a most excellent bait. Goodness no. I have greater ambitions. Here is your reward. I'll let you in on a little aquatic secret. As one who has swum to many depths and witnessed many strange things, I can tell you this. There is always a bigger fish. On your way. Now prove you're smart and drop something.
are, mate. I was scared you wouldn't show. Thanks again for doing this with me. You ready to get started? Doesn't matter to me, as long as they all get theirs at the end of the day. I have their addresses. You decide where we start, boss. The note my old Sally sent me had 4 addresses. The first is for a psycho named James Goodrich, but he made everyone at the camp call him the Professor. The second is a brutal butcher, known only as the Meat Merchant. Makes my stomach turn just talking about him. And then there's Myra Lane. She was the head prison guard at East Aisley, the slave camp I grew up in. And finally, there's Jonah the Gent, the man behind the scenes at East Aisley. He ran the camp I was taken to. Sick son of a bitch. He's an inventor. Made some of the most horrific torture devices I've ever seen. Slave collars, electric prods, security devices. He was just a dirtbag electrician. But he wore a lab coat and made people call him the Professor, so he sounded smart. But he ain't. I once saw him almost choked to death on a piece of Brahmin sausage because he was too proud to ask for help. Stupid git. Would have been the best thing a banger's done for humanity since getting served with MASH. I don't know much about him. Never even see what he looks like. He worked out of a cellar in East Aisley. Everyone knew it was the meat market because that's where they take the bodies of dead slaves. The rumour was he was chopping up the bodies and selling the meat to the beef eaters for a tidy profit. I'm lucky enough to have never experienced the horrors of whatever he did down there, but I'll never forget the smell. People called her the Mad Bitch of East Aisley. Not me. I just call her a regular bitch. She was the main prison guard at the camp. Cruel as a wounded buzzard on a heap of rotten gizzards. I'll never forget the face she made when she doled out punishment. She loved it. I can't wait to see her face when I'm the one doing the punishing. The head arsehole. He set the camp up, organised our kidnapping, and trained us to be killers. They're all responsible for the horrors that took place there, but he's the most responsible. And he'll pay. Shoot. Right behind you. I sure can carry a lot of stuff, huh? sure. There's probably room. This is as good. Good a spot as any to take a breather. Just leave that shit behind.
Run like hell and you'll be there.
I've never seen him before. But the note says he has brown hair and an average height. Keep an eye out for that. We have to get a confession or some proof before we kill anyone. Got it? Good. I'm right behind you.
Hello, gents. Welcome to Wells Barbershop. My name's Artie. How can I help you today? A shave? A cut? What it be? Over there.
Hey there, stranger. You look like you can use a gun. Wow, there's something deceptive on you. Yes, I was a farmhand before I gave that up to open a barbershop. Good ear. I'm from out in Boroughs. Well, not all of them, I suppose. Oh, wait, did I say Boroughs? I meant Bournemouth. What is this? What's with all the damn questions? I'm just trying to run a damn business here and move on with my damn life. None of your business. You know what? Shop's closed. Get out. I never killed anyone. I was just disposal. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
That's good enough for me.
No, please. I have a family. That's not me anymore. What was that?
They were rich. I like fighting rich. What's wrong? Come on now! Take it. Don't get up, you spongy puppets! like you need something. Shoot.
Oi, mate, watch where you're going.
Of course, Camelot. Get all so cold.
Don't take too long.
Times.
Hurry back. Aye. Wow, you're pretty good with your hands.
The civvy who strolled to Islington. Surprised you're alive. Slipping in to cause more mayhem here. What? Out of the goodness of your heart? Keep your reasons to yourself then. I know you're capable and have a good head on your shoulders. It's obvious something's not right here. So if you can shed light on this, do it. If I were you, I'd check in with Lance Corporal Briggs. Claims to have seen who set off the bomb. See if you can make sense of what he's saying.
Stay safe, civilian. These are dark times.
If you're walking, you're not wounded. Treat yourself. First aid kit's over there. Speak to him. Best of luck there.
Boom! Run! So much blood! Boom again! Run! Blood! Everything! Boom! Nothing! Blood! Boom! Boom! Run! Gotta run! Find help! Boom! 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 Two! Run! Shelter! Blood! Boom! Run! Tunnels! Boom! Blood! Run! Boom! Hurt! Tunnels! Yes, tunnels, dark, blood, run!
Hey.
Mind the gap and all that.
How can I help you? Take a look.
I'm here to serve. Where did you come from?
Here when you... Me. Whatever you say. Yep.
Going up.
right then.
Ground floor.
Who's there? Fellow. Huh. Not so sure about that anymore. Oh, it's true. But it's not the whole truth. After we set the charges, we ran for the tunnels.
But the charges weren't synced.
The first one blew while we were still within range. Nothing serious, but took the legs right out from under us.
With our banged up legs, we limped into the tunnels.
That's when the second charge blew.
And that Raja woke up. Ran right past us to the mouth of the tunnel.
The third charge blew and sprayed it with rubble and rubbish.
That's when it noticed us.
Angry, scared. Don't really know what it was, but it attacked.
And that's when we realized our guns were back where we fell. Tristan held it off while I ran to unlock the door. That's... well...
Might as well tell the whole story. We need help, anyway. We didn't want to attack Charing Cross, but, well,
The fifth column have Tristan's family.
my mum and brother.
They promised to let them go if we blew up the station.
But now I can't even walk, let alone make them hold up their end of the bargain. Please, help my family. They're at St. Anne's Churchyard.
Because he's a craven little boy, too scared to fight back. He'd have naffed about until it was too late.
Please, you have to get them back from the column. Thank you.
Civilian, state your purpose. Fine. Head on in. Speak to Tucker.
Hey, what's what you're doing? Britain, awake! Awake for
The
slumber.
pissant send a maggot, huh? The politics doesn't matter. We're soldiers, you and I both. We get our orders and follow them. Except I follow them gladly. You see, Camelot is finished. We'll pick you off one by one. Just like what I'll do to Tristan. Or should I say, John Cliffero. Did you know his real name? A little nightly birdie whistled it in my ear. Cliffero. What a pathetic name. Why don't we just skip the pleasantries and get right to killing you? That was the plan for those pissants after all. Loose ends and whatnot.
Coward! Sorry,
mates. I won't be a martyr.
What a fight. Nice work. That was impressive.
No counter-revolutionaries on site after all. What the?
I've got the legs! Here!
Head off! Stick down your neck!
I'm out of here!
The top! Shoot him!
Fuck it! Medic!
You don't stand a chance. Thick.
Dressed with a nice sign and all.
I want my mummy.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're heading back to Eastminster. Let my boy know we're safe.
Those arseholes won't come knocking again. I'll make sure of it.
Huh?
Did you rescue Tristan's family?
A strong, proud family.
If you know his real name, you've already met up with the column.
What of my family? My family. Thank God. Bless you.
So what now, Tristan? We can't exactly return to Camelot.
We head to Eastminster too.
Not dressed like this, we aren't. They're hunting 2 knights.
I guess we don't really have the right to wear these clothes anyway.
Not anymore.
Please, give this to Arthur, and thank you for all you've done for my family.
Hail, mate.
If you're buying, I'm selling.
Take a look.
See ya.
You gotta teach me that someday.
Rally to me.
I didn't even last a full round. Come here, little guy. I've got something for ya. Let's keep going. I didn't hear the bell.
You ever seen that regimental fella? Some fine looking ones.
Make sure you check the back pockets. Give me all you got. The hair on my nut. Knuckles standing up in here.
Where'd that fucker go? What a coward. Need a drink. Forget about everything for a while. The fuck was that? I swear I must be losing it. The fuck was that? Nothing there now.
Anything good?
Can't believe they're only giving me half a share. Well.
Oh, we been? What was that? Sure. you say? What do you need me to carry, boss? Perfect. Give me more of a leg workout. Sounds good.
Someone there!
This is the filthy business I don't like after a fight. It's like the inside of a sick dog's arse in here.
Hey, man. You ever think about how clouds are like nature's fluffy smoke rings?
Yeah, and like, stars are just the universe's glitter.
What if the trees are like the Earth's way of getting hay, man? They're always reaching for the sky.
Well, you know, I feel like time is just a really stoned river. Flowing and twisting through reality, man.
And when you close your eyes, you can hear the whispers of the cosmos, dude. It's like the universe is trying to tell you something.
Speaking of cosmic messages, I could really go for some intergalactic bones beans right now. Like mixed up with pineapple from Neptune or something.
You guys ever wonder if aliens are just out there getting stoned too? And they're looking at us through cosmic telescopes going, look at those weird earthlings.
And maybe, like, black holes are just the universe's way of taking a massive hit. Ha!
Wait, do you think trees get jealous of each other's branches? Like, dude, your branches are way cooler than mine.
But you know what, guys? We're just stardust. And that's pretty rad. We're made of the same stuff as, like, comets and moon rocks.
Deep, man. We're all just riding this cosmic roller coaster. Oh, whoa, dude. I'm feeling glonky.
Whoa. Don't get up, you smudgy puppy.
Ever vigilant.
What you building, boss?
You have eyes, use them. Be more careful, there's a war on.
Our people in Eastminster aren't responding.
Do we fear the worst? More likely they're in hiding.
Or no longer support us.
Is that likely?
More so than I'd like to admit.
Looks like we might have more than hearsay to paint the picture.
Oh, you've returned. What of Charing Cross Station?
We feared it was them.
Isult's pushed us to be more aggressive. I guess she grew tired of waiting.
And I suppose the lovers poetically perished like their namesakes.
Then we can still have people there.
That's a stretch.
So they've left without so much as a word. This signature saddens me more than anything I could have expected. But I respect his decision.
And I'm assuming there's still more to the story, as you said.
I can only imagine the suffering.
We've lost more than Charing Cross then.
Is there still a path forward for us here? Unlikely.
We need more information. What else do we know?
I haven't heard of this.
It's likely they told him not to tell anyone, or his family would get it.
He still should have come to us.
It's his family.
It is his family, but this put a lot of families in harm's way.
Just look at the destruction.
Not to mention our standing in Eastminster.
That will hurt us for a long time.
Hurt us? It damn near cripples us.
Agreed. And we still don't know enough to make a decisive counter. Why target Tristan in the first place?
Is there anything more?
Let me see that.
A spy in Camelot? It can't be. I would have...
They know our names. Our true names. This is bona fide.
That must be how they picked up the Clitheroes.
This is all my fault.
Forget it. But we can sort this out later. Is there anything else to report?
We're not likely to win back support anytime soon. We need to consider how to spin this.
Can we spin this?
Arthur, we'll make a full report on what's possible, but no, it looks bleak. And we have another issue.
What else could there be?
The empty chair.
Our friend here has more than proven themselves.
They really have. They've proven fair, competent, and a friend to us all.
I, Arthur, do hereby offer you a seat at my table. And while I may be the first among equals, Here, your voice will carry the weight and power equal to any other knight. As you accept this honor, I rechristen you with your heraldic name, Gaheris. Arise, Sir Gaheris, and join us as we prepare to battle for Camelot's soul.
What the? Did you hear that?
What's that noise?
I heard it.
Bloody hell!
Arthur! Arthur!
What is it? Speak.
It's the Tommies. From all sides, they're everywhere. Everywhere!
How
It
did you not
cannot
hear
be.
of this?
Dear
Right at our
God.
doorstep! Those bastards!
Quiet. We don't have time for this. We must fight. This is war.
War?
Percival, inform all patrols of these events. Gawain, head to the barracks and rally the infantry. Bedivere, Lancelot, you must protect the northern courtyard. Gaheris, go with them. Show them what a knight of Camelot can do. It's either victory or the grave, my friends. Go! Go! Go!
Here. I thought I would. Never get. To see the great. Lancelot in battle.
Don't be so cheerful. We're being attacked after all.
Indeed we are. What would you rather me do? Cry into a pint as you do every night?
Why are you mocking me instead of focusing on the battle?
Perhaps it's because fate is on our side. And by fate, I'm referring to Gaheris. Look alive, Lancelot. We're making history right here.
Patience is key.
God in heaven, look at that breach!
Hold this position, lads.
Word, Bedivere! Stand tall! Fight! For Camelot!
This is where the fun begins.
I did mind you did!
Ever vigilant.
You're a strange one, Bedivere.
God in heaven, look at that breach!
Hold this position, lads.
You heard, Bedivere. Stand tall. Fight for Camelot!
Give me cover fire. Hey.
Scum!
Britannia.
Still with us?
I'm here. I'm here.
Good. We can let the infantry hold this position. We're needed at the main gate. Rather, you are. Me and Gaheris will go around the outside and flank them.
Just be careful.
You two. Gaheris, Tallow! Look where you're going!
Reveal yourself.
We could have used someone like you in our past battles, Gaheris. I'm glad you're on our side.
Bastard!
Oi! Watch it. Be more careful. There's a war on.
is... Camelot prevails. There you are. I'm glad to see you, Wayfarer. Or should I say Gaheris?
What is it, Galahad?
Dreadful news. I was in contact with Percival when the Tommies broke into the keep. They've taken over the place. And Percival?
He's still inside. Curse the man! Gaheris, clear the keep. Find our little radio fiend.
I'll go with you. Would never pass up the chance to see a brand new Knight of the Round in action.
You have eyes. Use them.
In the name of the Queen!
Let the battle commence!
Identification.
Really
A fight! Yeah!
Oh, did that hurt? Camelot, stand! Have at it!
Let's give it to him, boys.
You never stood a fucking chance.
Cover me!
Give me cover fire. Did that hurt? Did that
Fuck you.
Shoot anything that moves. For fuck's sake, cover me. Camelot! Camelot!
Come. More life is in my hands, type.
Had enough.
One more.
Reveal yourself. Blimey. Really a flash line, I guess. I was listening.
Kill the bastard.
What?
Not even off. Pull a sword out of that thick head of yours.
Check that out.
I'm glad to make your acquaintance.
Give me fire!
Every bone in your threats out.
It's going then.
Your luck. My hands, tyrant.
We know the old record.
to face Camelot's finest.
Judy and Diane are starving for a fresh kill.
Communication codes.
Well, I hope you don't root around in my pockets when I'm sleeping.
Pry them off my lips. Life is not a 005 comic, young man. Please find a more convincing argument.
Private, shoot this man.
Much better. I'm convinced. The codes? Ooh. Now, I can't seem to remember.
Look where you're going.
Give me a moment.
I shall hear of this.
Took you long enough.
Some thanks would be much appreciated.
Thanks are earned, not given out freely. Gaheris, once you've cleared out this building, meet Arthur and Merlin at the southern courtyard. Good luck.
Don't get captured again, Percival.
Oi, watch it.
Gaheris, I'm glad you are safe. Merlin was injured in our escape.
Don't worry about me. It'll take much more than an errant bullet to kill this servant of Camelot.
Merlin, this isn't the time for pompous claims.
I disagree. This is the perfect time. Your soldiers need some pomp to get through this long night.
Of course. Gaheris with me. We'll meet the other knights and push the Tommies out of our land.
Step right up, take a look. Take a look. See ya.
There you are, practically in plain sight.
Arthur, this is it. The last remaining Tommies have just passed
Still after those Mittenlurg eggs, if you were selling any. Thank you so much for these. You certainly deserve payment for your services rendered. However, I'm ashamed to say, I don't have the money on hand. I haven't yet received my week's wages. I'm a sentry stationed at the Western Roadblock. Meet me there in a few days, and on my honor, you shall receive compensation.
Run back to their masters, no doubt about it.
Which still doesn't answer the question of how the bloody Tommies managed to sneak up on us.
Questions are for later. Now we have to attack.
Wait. If this is the final push, I have some words for you. Not just my knights, but all of Camelot. My friends, my people. One more battle awaits us. If any of you do not have the stomach for this fight, then leave. You will not be punished, you will not meet. But I do not wish to die in your company. Today is a day of battle. Tomorrow, we will feast. For whoever outlives today will stand for all time by my side. For the one who sheds their blood with me shall be my brother, no matter who they are or were. There is no past, no future, only today, only this battle. Raise your arms, my people, and know that those who did not join us today will forever curse themselves for not standing by our side. Let history remember us. Let history know our name. Fight!
It's time.
To arms!
Let us fight!
To arms!
Camelot!
Be more careful, there's a war on.
Sir.
Let me see that. We've won the battle, but the war is still not over, Gaheris. There is one more thing you must do.
Anything good?
Percival has been trying to contact the northern outpost, the one we put under Gawain's command. But so far we've heard nothing but static. It could well be their equipment was destroyed, or maybe... well, I can't help but imagine the worst. Go to the northern outpost, Gaheris, and report their status back to me.
Gawain's friend, aren't you? The knight who came to help us. Thank you. Because of your training, we managed to hold back the Tommies and save the outpost. Your training, it stuck with him. When the Tommies attacked us, he jumped on a grenade and saved the entire squad's life. We're all only here because of him. When you return to Arthur, tell him to honor our friend's name. Please.
Greetings. Look where you're going.
Welcome back, Gaheris. What news do you bring? How interesting. May the books record Pilly's name, elevating him past the status of mere number. The battle is won, but the cost is great. No time for celebrations, Gaheris. At least for us. We have to keep working. This attack was carefully planned, especially by Tommy standards. They must have received advanced intel. That letter mentioned friends at the museum. I'd wager the 5th column spy in our ranks is sending information to the Tommies. This must be dealt with. Get Lancelot. He's probably at the tavern. He'll help you rout out the spy. Best of luck.
Jack. Well, I'll be dipped in honey and fed to jackals. Mad fucking Jack at my door. What the hell are you doing all the way out here? Hold on. If you're here for Mira, think again, mate. Well, she already has enough husbands to go around. She don't need the likes of you, too. We can barely get enough time with her as it is. What? No, I can't afford to get on her bad side again. If she knew I made that decision without her, she'd put me in the hole for a month. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, fine. Follow me. Huh?
Is that who I think it is? Holy hell. Why, if it isn't Mad Jack? In the flesh. We all assumed you wouldn't last a month out there in the waste, but look at you. Incredible. What a specimen. And what brings you here, Jack? And who's your scrawny friend? Oh, well that is intriguing. Come on, you two. Let's take this conversation somewhere a little more private. That's better. Less eyes and ears. As much as I love having my husbands at my every beck and call, it's hard to get a little privacy. Now, let's discuss why you're here.
Do you remember when I was 10 and you caught me drawing in the dirt instead of training? You had the other boys hold me down while you copied my drawing into my chest with a machete.
That was so long ago, Jack. I barely remember what I had for breakfast yesterday. What is this? Why are you bringing this up?
Well, I remember, and I'm ready to bury that memory. But first, I have to bury you.
What? Jack, no. You're making a big mistake.
Die fast! You think Am I losing, or were they just there? We're never gonna find the next if you keep walking this slow. Looks old. Maybe leave it. Give me all you got. I can carry it. Like that, keep me going. Guess it was just a ring in my ears. Can you pick up? The pace?
The fuck was that?
Find another fight. Aye.
Hello there.
Welcome, citizen, to Lambeth Palace.
I am the official announcement organizer for the sad event of the Prime Minister's passing. Affirmative. Thank you. The doors remain securely locked. We could only tidy this room. However, this is only what my protocol allows. Unfortunately, our dear leader was garroted in his very own home. Very tragic. The Deputy Prime Minister was expected to arrive shortly thereafter to deliver a statement on this incident. They are, however, currently running over 200 years late, probably stuck on the central line. Ha, ha, ha. I am awaiting for the arrival of the Deputy Prime Minister. I have been here since October 2077, keeping things shipshape and Bristol fashion. Although, I do wonder if they might not be coming after all. Thank you for your patience.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed members of the press, this is the organization head at Lambeth Palace. I'm addressing you today to provide essential details for the upcoming press conference featuring the Deputy Prime Minister's official statement on the tragic loss of our incumbent Prime Minister. First and foremost, we would like to extend our deepest condolences to the nation for this unforeseen and somber event. Our hearts are heavy, and we share your grief. Regarding the press conference, due to the limited space within Lambeth Palace, we regret that we can only accommodate a select number of reporters. The representatives from the British Broadcast Ministry, the BBM, will be given priority access. We understand the importance of this moment, and in the interest of maintaining order, we kindly request that only one question per reporter be posed during the conference. We appreciate your cooperation in this matter. To ensure your comfort and facilitate your coverage, there will be a Mr. Handy unit available to assist with any needs you may have, including chair placement and technical support. This press conference is a crucial moment for our nation, and we hope for a respectful and responsible reporting of the Deputy Prime Minister's statement. Thank you for your understanding and cooperation during this challenging time. Together, we will navigate these turbulent waters and strive for a brighter future. Please make your way to Lambeth Palace promptly and be prepared to present your credentials upon arrival.
Come out, you coward! Must have been nothing. Come on out, Dad. Lost her. Ready when you are.
Where to, Wayfarer?
We won't go quietly. You can count on that.
they were rich. I like fighting rich folk.
What the hell was that?
It's those bloody commuters again.
I swear.
Hey.
End of the line. Think you're tough?
Must have a concussion.
Fucking seeing things. Someone there.
Well, that's far enough! Stay back! I'm warning you! No! I've never seen that man before in my life! Okay! I'm sorry, please! Listen, you have the wrong guy. Just hear me out. Okay. Okay. I've been living here for the past 46 years. I live a solitary life. I don't know who you're looking for exactly, but he sounds like he deserves whatever is coming to him. But he is not me. I mean, I rarely even leave this place. I didn't do whatever you're accusing me of. I'm just a simple son of a caravan trader that hit hard times and decided to live in isolation. There's no way a man who knits as much as I do is capable of doing the heinous things you think I did. Couldn't it be possible that I just have one of those faces? Memory is a fickle thing, after all. Please, have a heart. Don't kill me for something I didn't do.
He's lying.
You fools! You listened to my bullshit story just long enough for me to arm my last resort! See you in hell, assholes! Well, that's far enough! Stay... No? What list? I don't know. You got the wrong address, maybe? Please! Listen, you have the wrong guide. No, please, Jack, I'm sorry! I regret everything I did! I'll do anything! Please! Mommy!
Would you look at that? Little man pissed himself. Pathetic. Would you look at that? Little man pissed himself. Pathetic. God, that felt good. The world's a better place without them in it. Thanks again for your help. But there's something else. I lied about the note. My old cellmate didn't send me 4 addresses. There are 5. But the 5th address is my orphanage. The one I was kidnapped from as a lad. It has a note scribbled next to it that says, "We weren't stolen, we were sold." I didn't want to believe it, but the more I thought about it over the past few days, the more it makes sense. I don't think this can be over until we find out the truth. You still with me? Thanks, friend. I couldn't do it without you. Ready when you are. I think this was the place. I was so young when... barely remember, but this feels right. It's just a pile of bricks now. I wonder what happened here. We just need to find the old headmistress, Dr. Ainsley Ross. If my memory's right, she was very nice. She should be able to clear all of this up. She's kind of the closest thing I have to a mum, if you think about it. Not really. Some flashes of images, all happy. I remember feeling safe here. I wish I could. I don't really remember much of her growing up, but when I reach back into my memory hole, I remember good feelings about this place, so she's probably nice. Could be anything. Bad info, paranoia, a grudge. I don't know. I just hope he's wrong. Let's do it. So the Tommies were interested in this place too? We better head to that address.
What the?
Take down your neck!
Just noise.
Huh?
Who?
What was that?
I think you
and Diane are gonna sway. I was just about to punch them. Oh, but you fucking dozer! See him again. Got any for me? Oh well. Let's just go find another fight.
End of the line.
I didn't even last a full round. Make a noise. Taste delicious. Never should have come. Let's rearrange that place. Ain't my first fight, prick. Where'd that fucker go? I know you're here. I'll find. You're just gonna leave that there? Sure. Sounds good.
I'll make it nice and quick. Trust me. Gotcha. Think this will be a...
Give me all you got. I can carry it. Yep. Whatever you say.
Going down. Going up.
What can I do for you both? You've just beaten all of my mercenaries to death, so it must be pretty damn important.
But they attacked us. All we wanted was to talk.
Well, here you are, big man. Talk.
I doubt you remember me. I was kidnapped by...
Yes?
And I was told...
What can I do for you both? You've just beaten all of my mercenaries to death, so it must be pretty damn important.
But they attacked us. All we wanted was to talk.
Well, here you are, big man. Talk.
I doubt you remember me, but I was raised here when I was a little boy. I was kidnapped by slavers and forced to fight my brother.
Yes, and?
And I was told that was no kidnapping, that me and the other orphans were sold. It sounds silly even saying it, but it's not true, right?
Look, whoever you are, I'm a very busy woman, and I have a huge mess to clean up now that you've battered my orphans. So let me be cut. No, you were not kidnapped. Yes, you were sold to slavers. Yes, you were given growth hormones since you were a baby to increase your value to said slavers. Yes, I burnt down that sodding orphanage when the Tommies came poking around. Yes, I have a high-powered rifle in my desk and will put a round in each of your heads if you even make a move towards me. Did that answer all of your questions? Good. Now, if you don't mind, as I said, I have a lot of work to do. See yourselves out.
There's no way. You have to be lying. Please tell me this is a joke.
Do I seem like the type to joke? I have no reason to lie to you. And if you attempt some sort of foolhardy act of vengeance for your lost youth, I am fully capable of putting you and your silent friend here in the ground. Now, I'll say it again. See yourselves out.
It's done. I still can't believe it. I don't know what to say. I just can't believe how cold she was. Talked about me and my brothers like we were cattle. It's going to take a while to process all of this, but I couldn't have done it without you. You're the best friend I've ever had. Here, I want you to have these. They're the gloves I wore when I won the heavyweight title for the first time. Don't mention it. Thanks for being there, mate. Now, enough of this sappy stuff. Let's get back to doing what we do best, shall we?